Hey, hey, hey.
Mason IIXIS is first.
Ah, there you are.
Want a cracker?
Jot Eilers just boosted Mithril Cross. Jot Eilers just boosted Fountain of Mithrils. Jot Eilers just
Bow to
boosted
your queen,
Mithril Year
mortal.
0.
Time to slip into the shadows.
I won't let my friends be hurt!
New Evilometer achievement unlocked by Thor Obliterator.
Abandon your foolish quest.
Ahoy there!
Coffee!
Pleased to see you.
Josephson just a-woosted on the rain-slick precipice of darkness, Episode 1. Josephson just a-woosted Thulhu saves Christmas. Josephson just a-woosted Thulhu saves the world. Marto _ Varna just boosted Stone Keep.
Ahoy!
Marto _ Varna just boosted Mutant Year 0. Marto _ Varna just boosted Victor Vran.
I'm sorry, Madison, but what choice do I have?
I too love butts.
As a servant of the Imperium, you will bow at my feet.
New Evilometer achievement unlocked by Parrotwise.
I've told you everything you need to know.
Two Armed Man 15 just boosted Lux. Two Armed Man 15 just boosted Solasta.
Hello everybody. Welcome Mason, Parrot, Jet, Star, Ash, Josephson.
As our goals are the same, your reasons are none of my concern.
Dude. And all. I'm very sick, chat. Sick. I thought I was not gonna be able to wake up. And when I woke up, I thought I was not gonna be able to get up. I'm not loud today. Is the volume lower than... Well, it's normal for me not to be loud because I am having trouble speaking in the first place. But let me get the mic closer. Rock music. Is it better? Yeah, audio is expected to be a little off. I'm gonna tell you why. But it's also because I'm unable to produce much sound today. I'm actually having a hard time. I'm up thanks to a fistful of medicine. I got a nice selection of painkillers, flu medicine, vitamins. I did not say that. I did not say that. But yeah, so I'm not gonna be doing a full-time stream today. I'm not gonna be streaming for 6 hours. Maybe 3 hours, 4 hours. Soup, tea, bed, yes. I wasn't gonna stream, but I thought I would stream for a few hours. Asyntrically. Thank you for the 70. Welcome. Let me position myself a little bit better with the microphone. So yesterday was a really good day, except it was really tiring and also probably why I got sick. So yesterday I finally received my new Ethernet card. I had to go and pick it up from the shipping office, the distribution center. So it was a bus trip away. But I woke up early in the day, went there, picked it up, came back, and installed it in the PC and tested it. It seems to be working really well. I'm not seeing any drop frames. I'm seeing much fewer instability issues overall with ping tests and stability tests and stuff. The speed seems to be better than Wi-Fi, although marginally. You know, it's not gonna affect the stream quality, but the lack of instability or lessened instability is going to affect the stream quality, I think. Hopefully we won't have any drop streams or anything. unless it is an ISP or Twitch issue. So it's no more network issue.
Oh my, yes.
Hey, Panson, welcome. And yeah, the stream is sick. It's rough from its height to see. Yes, something like that. All of them all at the same time. And how are you doing, Pez? And I had it in my mind to completely, somewhat deep clean my studio as well. So after installing the network card, I emptied my studio pretty much, at least the workspace area, and I deep cleaned it. We made a new shelf with Parrots. Parrots helped me a lot. I wouldn't have been able to do anything if it wasn't for their help yesterday. So we installed a new shelf. I put the router in there, and then I cleaned the whole place. We reinstalled the PC and peripherals and everything, getting rid of the cable hell that was behind my table. And some of the things are more easily accessible, like electric switches and stuff like that. So the thing is, the whole day, the whole work day, including my tutoring, which I do on Thursdays, the whole thing took 12 hours. I basically didn't really sit down for much. It was an exceptionally tiring day. And everyone at home is sick. So a couple of weeks ago, people got sick. It was like the first wave of the flu, and I narrowly avoided it. You may remember I had really. Is it that bad? Is it really that bad? I don't know. I'm not sure what to do about it. It's like right in my mouth right. Okay, can I turn it on? Let's see. Testing. Does this affect at all? Does not. Let me give it more signal. Let's see. Where are the mic tests? Don't see anything. I am not sure how to turn up the volume from Windows. I mean, everything seems to be the same setting, but the signal is low for some reason. Okay. Yeah, it's that as well. That as well. Okay, just let me turn it up here on the OBS. Is it a bit better? Is it a little better now? It's this microphone, right? Okay. So yeah, I kinda avoided sickness in that first wave, but everyone is sick again. They are even worse, and I couldn't avoid it this time. Leia says it's okay. That's good. Thanks, Leia. And yesterday, being so tired, I think that did it push me past the threshold of being actually sick. Yeah, it was very bad when I woke up, but I took a lot of medicine, and at least I'm able to, stand up and maybe stream for a few hours. Give your my volume. I am not sure what to do about this. I don't know why it's lower than usual.
Don't tell me you didn't notice the cute little dragon following you.
Let's see. Don't want speech recognition. I just want to turn up the volume of the microphone. Can I do it on device manager? Inputs and outputs. don't think it's done here, right? Emergency non-reading game. No, I mean, I won't stream for 6 hours, Basu. But I will stream as usual, except shorter, like 3 hours. I keep turning it up. I don't know why it's so low. I guess it's just me not being able to talk loud. I don't think it's any settings or anything. I maxed it up anyway. It's as high as it gets. It doesn't help that I cannot find where to turn up the volume of the microphone in Windows. Why is it so difficult? It shouldn't be. Device properties. There it is. Test. Is maxed. Is maxed. Is there something I can do on the... Is it better? Whoa. It seems to be much higher now. Is it higher now? Like noticeably higher than just before? Okay, yeah. Let's see. How is it looking now? Okay, it must have been a weird bug. I just turned the volume knob on my sound card where the microphone is connected, except it was already at max. So it barely moved. But I don't know, you know, I disconnected the thing, maybe it just needed a nudge, like turn it down and up again. But it was already maxed, maybe it had moved slightly. Okay.
Recognize me?
DC.
A resub by DC Buell.
I'm not one
Did
for
you know
following
it
what
has been
everyone tells
16
me
months?
either.
Presto 49 sliding in with a quick sub and dailies before going back to work grind.
DC, thank you so much. It's good to see you. Welcome and thank you for the resub. Very greatly appreciated.
Don't tell me you're going to wear those sunglasses during a night operation.
Chad, I'm not gonna be doing the boosts on stream today. Thank you, DC. Thank you. I'm going to be doing the boosts after the stream. If that's okay. I want to spend whatever energy I have on the game itself.
No half measures.
And maybe some chatting with you all. Oh, this coffee is strong. It's bitter. I'm not used to this strong coffee. Have you had any of this coffee, Paris? Yeah. So yeah, those are the news. Wow, it's peaking now. My microphone is constantly peaking now. Are you sure it's not too much? You loved it? Okay. It's brewed. It's dripping. What do you call it? You know, you drip evaporated water through coffee into the pot. No, I won't really peek into the red because I have limiters. I have pretty good filter setup. So I don't really peak, but it hits the max it can go rather immediately. So you will never hear peaking, but like you won't also hear any dynamic range because it maxes itself so quickly. I guess it's better for a sick day like this. Yeah. I always set it to limit at somewhere like minus 3 decibels, something like that. Then capped. You never drink coffee when you're ill. You think you sense some kind of flavor change. I don't know. I need anything that can give me energy. Not just because of the sickness, but because of all the painkillers I got. I got a painkiller that I take for my headaches. I got a muscle relaxant. I got 2 cold medicines. So if I wasn't sick, those alone would put me to sleep. Yeah, Parrot, I think I will. Oh, and I got a vitamin supplement as well. I've got magnesium too. I've got my palm filled with medicine today, and probably I'm gonna be taking more before the end of the day. But we've got some new emotes, chat. If you had not seen, Parrot made some amazing emotes for you to enjoy. This is Parrot's Fez, and this is Parrot Sad. Any similarities are purely coincidental. This is distinctly different from any other sad emotes that you may have seen here or there. Completely, utterly original products, but yeah, those are awesome. Those are awesome. Parrot, good job. Good job. So enjoy. Enjoy. Rainbow Wing. On-screen celebration. Ah, thanks, Pencil. Thanks for the celebration. I don't see it though. I can never see the on-screen celebration. I think that Wing is Overwatch. What do you call it? What's the word? Like not marketing, promotion. Overwatch promotion. So that's not... I don't think that's a hype train emote. The Rainbow Wing is, I think, from the Pride emotes. If I remember correctly. Yeah, that is the Pride Wing. Hey, Nanska. Got over that curse 3 migraine and period pain is keeping you away from PC today. But you're a support lurk, and thank you so much, Nanska. Thank you so much. I hope your pain also lessens. I hope you feel better. It's always good to see you. Thank you so much for the 7th stream streak. I am very sick as well, so I will be doing a short stream today. But it's good to see you. Thank you for the lurk. Hey, Farmer, welcome. You missed the time of no ads, no commercial, no promotions. Every purchase was random. How are you, Farmer? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. I have no love for ads myself, but, you know, hate me if you like. But ads are an okay income, even for a small channel like me. Like, it's not much, and I'll be happy to tell you exactly how much I make from ads, just not live on stream. If you are curious to hear, ask me on Discord, I will tell you. I don't mind it at all. But I'm not gonna tell it live on stream. It is at least something. So I think it's good for streamers to at least get some ad revenue. I mean, of course, Twitch gets the bigger portion, but it's what it is. No, a single subscriber can trigger hype train because you get Twitching someone is so good. Yeah, I don't like that. I think it's so fake. Hey, Satanic Rasgo, 0.30 cents. It's significantly higher than that for me. For my monthly ad revenue is significantly higher than 30 cents.
Oh
per
my,
month.
no.
How are you doing, Satanic Rasgo? It's not much, but it's, you know, it's not a negligible value. We'll get my ad revenue today. Ah. Thank you, Ash. VFH command? What is VFH? BFH. How are you doing, Satanic? At a streamer, you help out at a random 120 viewers stream. That was yes, yeah. So when I get a big rate, like usually my average viewers are like 25, 30 if it's a good stream. If it's a popular game like Dark Souls, maybe 40, right? But if I get a big raise and the average viewers is like, I don't know, 80, 90 for a day, which sometimes happens, like once a month at best. On those days, since those people are not subbed, the ad revenue kind of jumps on those days. So basically, the gist of it is a big rate for a small channel can boost their income quite a bit, which kind of demonstrates the effect of the ads. Don't get me wrong, as I said, I really don't like ads. I try not to watch them. I don't have ad filters or anything. I get the ads because I want to support the YouTube channels and the streamers that I like. Well, I've got YouTube Premium, so I don't get ads anyway. I don't use ad blockers though.
Will you show me the way out of this maze?
Because it can make a difference for the streamer. How are you doing, Prince? Good to see you. Welcome. I'm not telling you not to use ad blockers, by the way. I fully understand why you would. And even why you should. I just don't, because as a streamer, I want to support the people I watch. Since I cannot usually sub to them, the least I can do is at least give them a little bit of ad revenue. Hey, Light to Hero, how are you doing? Welcome. Good to see you. When you get ads, you mute the channel and tab over to something else for a minute. Yeah, so when you mute the channel, you don't count as a viewer, so you don't give anyone ad revenue that way. If you can find a way to mute your tab instead of your instead of the channel or the whole browser, like a lot of browsers have mute tab extensions. If you mute the tab, you will still continue to be counted as a viewer, and you will give some ad revenue. As for your country, you get franchise. Interesting. You mute the tab. Use that. Yeah. Okay. That's good, Josephs. That's good. If you have to mute, just turn the volume down to 1% or something, so you will help the channel. In my country, gets very stupid and a very low variance of ads. It's just stupid stuff that keeps happening that I have zero interest in. If I'm using a VPN every once in a while, like Netherlands or Germany or something, sometimes I get interesting ads, which is, you know, it is even interesting sometimes to watch them because I don't see stuff like that. It's in a language that I don't understand. At least it's a different product than stupid wrapped meatballs or something. I don't want to see food in my ads. I'd rather see some, I don't know, Norwegian hand cream or something. It's at least slightly more interesting. How are you doing, Postal? Welcome. The river horse name. It's been ironic the two hippopotamus. Interesting. But they are some big horses. You get Spanish and German at first for some reason. Interesting. Volume Master add-on. Okay. Anyway, I don't judge anybody for using ad blockers
Nonsense.
or muting channels for ads. And, you know, I don't expect anybody not to do that. But just keep in mind that the ad revenue for a small to medium level channel, when I say medium, obviously, like maybe 40, 50 average viewers, I would consider medium. 100 viewers, I would consider a big channel. Obviously, that's not true for Twitch, where there are channels with 100,000 viewers. But, you know, in my experience, in the channels that I watch, the biggest ones have like 400 viewers. So, for a small, like 20 to 40 viewer channel, the ad revenue is not negligible. So, if you're gonna make a decision based on that information, there it is, the information. Yours isn't green, it's blue. Dabadi dabada. Thank you for the streak, Postal. Thank you for the streak. And I'm doing my best not to jump in the game. today. Good luck with the meeting, Ash. I guess I should jump into the game. Let's jump into the game. Let's see how it goes. As I said, I will do like 2 hours or 3 or 4 hours at most today. Gonna be a short stream. I hope you don't mind. Tomorrow will probably be the same. Right now my plan is today and tomorrow shorter streams. Sunday and Monday take off. And be back hopefully fully recovered and rested on Tuesday. But we'll see. It can change. Let's start for today. Hope you enjoyed Banner Saga, chat. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Thanks, Farmer. Thank you. Sign up, turn your phone off for the weekend. I mean, yeah, I don't use my phone. The biggest thing I use my phone for. Let me show you what it is, chat. Let me show you what I use my phone mostly for. It's nonograms. I sold nonograms. I bought this nonogram game like maybe 10 years ago, at least 6-7 years ago, for like $1 or something. It still gets constant updates, like maybe 50 levels every few months. I have never run out of levels. I still play it. It was like the best entertainment for what I paid. Nancy Drew has some monograms. Nice, I'm looking forward to Thor. After Dark Souls 2, we are going to be playing a Nancy Drew game. After Dark Souls 2, we are going to be playing Shadow at the Water's Edge. So looking forward to that. Okay, so let's see. I think we stopped at chapter 3. And we are back to Alet's team, which has Hakon, Ivor, Oddleif, Eyvind, Eirik, as well as Nidir, Elio, Mogr, Gris, Trigui, and Luden. So I think before we stopped the stream last time, we had set up our party, and we were good to go, except we do have some renown which we can spend to either level up Ivor or Oddleif, or maybe Eirik, but I don't think I'm gonna level anyone up. I have given items to everybody. I remember we set up Hakon. I want to level up Hakon when I can. And unlock this, Hunker Down. And then another level, I'm gonna also unlock probably Robust. Thanks to this item that he has. He gets +2 to all talents. So I'm trying to unlock 1 point on each talent, so that he gets the most out of that that item. And I think that was my plan. And let's just go. Let's just move on. Let's continue the travels. A group of 24 humans, thin and dirty, step off the rough path to let the caravan pass. Please, a young girl says. Anything to eat? Her mother, eyes averted, pulls the girl by the arm to silence her. You can join us if you'd like. Worried glances are exchanged among the group until a man says, better than us starving out here on our own. They all tend to agree and thank you, joining the rear of the caravan. They got 24, so we have weak morale. I think it's maybe good to rest at some point. Easy boy, a clansman shouts as a yoke's cart nearly topples to one side. The tamped path of the Eastway Road has readily turned into a cracked shamble. Looking ahead, it only gets worse. Various chasms gape like open mouths. You glance back to Eyvind, who looks at you and shakes his head. The entire caravan comes to a halt. We'll be eating our belts before finding a way across this broken road, especially with this many. And there's no telling how far we'd have to backtrack to head north. Then we'll head south across the Ormsa riverbed. We can head towards Grundar and on west. Trigui peers around Hakon's elbow before coming fully into view. Heading south is questionable, those people. Why do you say that? Maybe I spent a lifetime there, plenty of things to eat under logs, but there's also people in the bogs. His eyes go wide. The Skald should hear my rhyme. But what's wrong with heading south? Different ways of living. Old ways. Stick to the mud, and cragsmen are less bothersome. I think he's talking about the buggers, the rough, backward people of Swartzborg. Trigwy frowns at Ivor. Words like that can find you swollen, filled with poison. He puffs out his cheeks and stares at Ivor. This is why Warl tend to keep to themselves. Each human is crazy in their own way. Trigwy hunches over with laughter until he suddenly stops, sniffs the air, and marches away. Strange, but it's a fair warning. We are crossing over into lands most of us have never seen. Just because we left those rage behind doesn't mean we won't have more wars ahead of us. If he had more supplies, I'd say we should stop for a few days and train some of these clansmen to fight. You consider your options. We have 24 days of food. I think we are in a good place, so... let's just camp. We'll consider training the clansmen later. Calls for camp spread down the line. I think it may be a good idea to just maybe... I mean, I guess I can get some clansmen to be trained. Like 100 of them would be 2 to 3 ratio in favor of fighters. How about I just train 50 fighters, so we get 150 to 110, something like that. But we also got warls to do the fighting. Do we want clansmen to collect food for us? Let's train 50 rest for a day. We got normal morale. Okay. Let's continue. A woman holds a young girl in front of you and a crowd of others. Caught her stealing enough food to feed a starving warl, the woman says. Not the first time I've seen her at it either. The girl looks familiar. She's part of the thin group of humans you picked up on the trail. Why were you stealing? Never know when you'll get rid of us, the girl says. People always get rid of us. Her mother bursts through the crowd. Stupid girl, these people were good to us, she says, but it's too late. Drifters. Come, the angry shouts from the clansmen. Drifters are people without a banner. They are blamed for all sorts of woes, mostly undeserved. The warl and clansmen alike run them up before you can make sense of it all, but you are left wondering what will become of them. I didn't want them kicked. I didn't want them kicked. Once you cross the Ormsa riverbed, the wind ceases to cut through the humid air. The darkening sky lets loose its rain, and soon fat drops of water turn the dirt path to sucking mud, slowing the caravan. Cloaks are pulled overhead, and children and animals are wrangled near the carts. Oh man, I didn't want them kicked. I was hoping to avoid visiting this part of the kingdom for at least a few more years, Prince Luden says. At least others have had the sense to abandon this cesspool. As arrogant as he sounds, he is right. There are very few signs of life around you, yet you still feel like you are being watched. No, I think they were cool. They just had a rough life, you know. The lowing of the usually quiet yokes indicates the beast's difficulty pulling the carts. You are up to your knees in it when a scout comes to you. Found some stone markers that led us to a few paths of solid ground over there. He points while shouting over the yokes. Uneven and bumpy, but easier than this. Stone You'll stick to the muddy path we are on. The man looks surprised but shrugs it off. The rain continues and caravan struggles to keep moving. I don't know if that was the good call. Probably not. It looks like no call is a good call. Someone's son is missing, Ivor says, motioning to a crowd shouting a boy's name. A man with bleary eyes looks at you and says, "He is my only son. He treats his white goat like his best friend. It must have wandered off and he's out there looking for it." The man looks across the rainy bog. "I've got to find my boy." "Wait here, Ivor and I will find him." "I'll remember to send someone else to you with bad news from now on," Ivor says, as the two of you slop through the mud. After a way, you see the boy in the distance. He's pulling on a rope leash around the goat's neck. The goat is up to its shoulders in mud. "Come on, boy, what's wrong?" you hear the child ask the goat. "You are sinking. Come on, you have to try." You cannot move any faster to help, and soon only the goat's head is visible. The boy shouts again, "You are my friend, you stupid goat. You are going to die." Tears roll down the boy's face as he sinks up to his neck in the mud. You are ahead of Ivor, but already waist deep and a few yards away. Ivor is up to his knees.
Be right back.
Okay, pencil. Extend your bow to the boy. "Grab my bow," you shout as Ivor pushes you forward even further. The boy grabs it but doesn't let go of his goat. You and Ivor pull, but only when the child's hand slips from the leash are you able to save him. The animal is gone from sight before the weeping boy even turns around. How did you completely fall into it, goat? Morale is horrible. The clansmen and Warl follow you through the worst rain and mud you've experienced. An unfortunate break in slogging through the mud comes from a woman shouting, "Get away from there! Who are you?" A couple of cragsmen, locals in rough spun clothing that almost blends into the bog, jump back from a supply cart and brandish weapons. The roar of beads and other cragsmen come from around you. Oh, we are fighting with horrible morale. Okay, let's go. It should be fine. It should be perfect. We are fighting bears? The bear's thick hide absorbs all strength damage until armor is depleted. Divides damage between strength and armor on up to 3 adjacent targets in front of the bear. Okay then. I think we need to kill the others first. Something like this, maybe. I'd better kill these first. Okay, hack on. Now you have heavy impacts. We can... the thing is... we need to deplete their armor first. Okay. One, two. Oh, okay, so armor does take the strength damage. It doesn't go away. Oof. Oof. Okay, okay, sweet. He's in a bad position. Really? Down to 1 health. Can I somehow kill this guy? I don't think so. And he's gonna drop... He's gonna drop Ivor. Oh well. That of course does not kill the bear. Oh, he's not attacking Ivor. Okay then. Do I take the strength damage? I think I have to. Risky. It paid off.
I am going to do something stupid and risky.
It paid off though. So 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, didn't hit this one. Oh no. No. Okay. That's fine. I probably should have mended the armor. Wow. Nice shots. Tempests. %. Yeah, I believe in the 50%. Maybe I had too much belief in the 50%. That's okay. So Ivor fell. Would require 3 days of rest. Maybe I should take the rest anyway. The morale is in shambles. I could at least take 1 day or 2. By the way, let's check if we have any new training. Probably not. Yeah. We haven't recruited anyone new. Weak morale.
Baldringer's flame welcomes endless war. But why?
I will do it all after the stream. Placed upside down in the ground, the petrified roots of a giant tree reach towards the sky. All the world, including Ira and Hakon, have separated from the caravan temporarily, giving Baldringer's Godstone a wide berth. The giant's presence is missed as you continue to feel watched. Search the Godstone for any items. Walking around the entire route system only takes a moment, but you find nothing of interest. It's as if no one has been here in a very long time. The uncomfortable rainy setting urges everyone to rejoin the world quickly. Chat, on the 13th of April, we are going to be doing a community co-op Stardew Valley stream. Would anyone be interested? For now, it's Veru and myself, maybe Paris. I think we can have, what, 4 people? I'm not so sure. Even more than that. The rain finally ceases, but the wind picks up. You squint into the gusts and have a clear view of the vast plains ahead. There doesn't seem to be much out there. Ivor says, his tone conveys wonder and concern in equal measure. You'll probably be in? Good, okay. Awesome. The ground shakes again, enough to cause the yokes to strain their heads in panic. Out here in the plains with nothing but open sky above, you feel remarkably vulnerable. Only a few trees around and no mountains, Hakon says in the right tone. Looks like we only have to worry about the ground opening up beneath us. He shrugs at the look you give him. I'm gonna take a day of rest. Let's continue.
Grundar almost looks forgotten by the rest of the world. Maybe those who live here have forgotten the rest of us too.
In a field just outside of Grundar, the caravan spots several creatures you assumed were myth. I don't believe it. Are those... Hey, Stummer. Hey, Drummer, welcome, and how are you doing? Good to see you. 2 horseborn hold simple bronze weapons and stand guard over a few others who look wounded, unable to rise. The size of the caravan makes them nervous. I have to get a closer look. Me too. I'm very sick, Drummer. I'm doing well, apart from sickness. I had a good day, a tiring day, which I got a lot of stuff done, but it left me pretty much sick. Yeah, so I'm up thanks to a palm full of medicine. But otherwise, I'm doing well. Dog has blessed everyone but Mithril, who took all of our suffering upon himself again. Me too. The two of you advanced 100 yards, showing every sign of respect and peace. A number of clansmen push closer too. The male horseborn stomps a hoof repeatedly. The female, tail whipping, brandishes a javelin. Damn, the caravan is scaring them. Go tell the archers to put down their bows. Oddleif looks irritated at having to leave the horseborn, but she does what you say. You slowly advance and point. My name's Alette. Your friends look hurt. The two standing horseborn exchange a look, the female snorting and shaking her mane. You help? His voice sounds strange and his mouth moves uncomfortably around the foreign words. Yes, help. You wave to Avent, who approaches slowly but confidently. The female looks agitated and speaks in a long stream of consonants. The male responds to her, then turns to you. Help, Roak and others. I'll try. This is certainly a first. The standing horseborn step aside, allowing Avent to approach the wounded fighters. With Avent and Juno tending to the wounded, Roak and other horseborn, the caravan settles down outside the scant town of Grundar. It appears the town is enjoying a small festival.
New evil-o-meter
Quite a few
achievement unlocked
clansmen
by
go over the
starving
hill
underscore
to
drummer.
enjoy the sights and sounds, but soon return looking disappointed. They called us outsiders, a woman says. They don't want us interrupting their wheat harvesting festival, but the merchants don't seem to mind trading. The clansmen soon shrug it off and take renewed interest in the horseborn, some in awe, others in disgust. Let's check, is there a market? Market. Nice one, drummer, nice one. So Mender's Fib. 3 armor talents, 1 strength talents, 1... Okay, I don't care. 20 die words, okay. 10 dot strength, 1 strength is 1 armor. It's not bad. Range distance adds range distance. That is a good thing. I probably need range distance on Alette. I'm not gonna buy it, but 2 movement, 2 strength resist, 3 break. This is really good, but it's very expensive. Never deflected for 6 renown. Oh, interesting. It's really cheap. I mean, compared to all these items. Never deflected could be very nice for one of our archers. I think. You know, Oddleif attacking, for example, a character with, it doesn't matter how much amount of armor, would be guaranteed to deal 4 damage if I use up 3 willpower as well. It would not be deflected. Sometimes I find myself in a situation where I'm having difficulty finishing off an enemy where they have like 1 health and 15 armor. In those situations this would be useful, but I don't think it's a good idea to spend renown on these. I have 26 renown. In fact, I should probably use renown to level up Hakon? What happened here? I wanna level up Hakon. I'm worried that he is gonna die and leave the party with lots of renown spent on leveling him and the good item, but I cannot worry about such things forever. I need to commit to leveling up characters. All the horseborn are OP. Yeah, we'll see if they're enemies or friends. We seem to be on good terms right now, but we shall see soon. I guess I'm not gonna promote him for now, though I really wanted to promote Hakon especially. Get 1 more perk here. Should I? Like 15. Chat, let me take a quick break. I'm just gonna get up and stretch a little bit and refresh my coffee. I will be back in a few minutes, hopefully. Yeah, I appreciate your patience with the ads as well. So 5 minutes, be right back.
But I fear the time for compromise is already past. The message from Daron Good was deliberately provocative, leaving the king no way to negotiate or save face.
You don't know my history.
The time has come, lords and ladies, for us to commit our forces
Dragon just
and
boosted
our
W6.
purses to our rightful liege,
Draven just
crush
boosted
Daron
WNW.
Oh, that
just
was
boosted
amazing.
to
Can we
fifth.
listen to it again? Deliberately.
Or throw in with the rebels. They have the gold, they have a well-trained army, and most importantly, they control the mines. In a conflict of any significant...
Franklin, I own this carnival. Can I
Around
help
this
you?
carnival.
I'm Barbie from Team Barbie
this
Detective.
carnival.
We're here to ask you some.
Who knew dinosaurs are made of so many bones?
I think we already found
Right?
that clue.
Just the usual amount. 2 arms, 2 legs, a tail, a head, and a big old body. Yep, that's all of them.
Just the usual amount of bones. 2 arms, 2 legs, a tailbone, 1 head bone, and a single big old body bone. Oh, this was well worth it. Pi, thank you so much for gifting this game. I haven't been entertained this much for a very long time. This is the worst writing I have ever seen. Chat, get yourself a drink, make yourself a sandwich, maybe take a shower or even a quick nap. I'll let you know when this is done. I'll call you. Hello.
No.
This guy is just being a troll.
No passage. Give vodka, you passage.
Do I look like an innkeeper to you?
No vodka, no passage.
Whoa! Oh, I would go and buy vodka, dude. What? That was unnecessary. Are you serious? Do I have to kill you? We could have talked about this, you know?
Eat this!
Is it a Venus flytrap?
Carnivorous plant. Cool. That's probably not a good idea.
What could go wrong? What? How did you completely fall into it? What?
What the?
Boots, you look silly. Look at how cool everyone else is walking. You are doing that really weird move though. I'm back. Hey Draven, welcome in. How are you doing today? Good to see you. Take a shower. I'm sick. I'm pretty sick. Wait, we have lots of characters now. I just noticed we have these guys. I hadn't seen them. Yeah, I'm sick, but otherwise doing well. Yeah. Today is not that good. I'm up thanks to lots of medicine, but you know, it's okay. Let's see. Timer. Trample. The horseborn charges forward, tramples an enemy, then attacks from behind. The enemy suffers strength damage during the charge. Is subsequently struck for 1 strength per tile the horseborn moved before the trample. He is left concussed, suffering 20% on his next attack. Yes, Pencil, it is. It is. Horseborn takes his normal movement. Another what are we celebrating now, Pencil? This is what did you have in mind as a Monday stream? You can just make a unofficial recommendation suggestion. I will absolutely consider it. The horseborn takes his normal movement, then can attack or take another action. Once the action is complete, he can move again up to 3 spaces. Okay. Wow. Gobble. Gobble is already set sometime March. Mule kick. The horseborn delivers a devastating kick with his powerful horse's legs, damaging the target's armor, sending him flying across the battlefield and leaving him stunned when he lands. Any other unit, unfortunately not to be in the path of the flying enemy, suffers a violent hit as well. Be careful who is in the knockback path. More gobble. I think one will be enough. Poison tips. The horseborn uses a javelin tipped with a deadly poison to make sure her enemy doesn't forget her after the initial sting of her attack passes. The ill target becomes unable to secure their own ground and is able to be moved through. Marvel Midnight Suns or Dream Daddy? I don't think I have them though. I don't have either of those passives, so I wouldn't be able to play them even if I want to. I mean, even if you really convinced me to, you know, somehow. Oh no, oh no. When you gift me a game, I feel really bad because I feel like I have to play it now, even if I hate it. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But yeah, okay. Well, I cannot tell you not to if it's something you want to. But you know, I'd rather take a gift sub than a gift game. Mule kick sounds really good, Torias. Stunning enemy for a turn is ridiculous. Yes, exactly. Poison tipped on danger is very good for your style as the poison bypass armor. Yeah, I'm really... This is also damage over time, so it will keep dealing damage. While moving, each willpower the horseman spends allows her to travel 2 times instead of 1. It's really, really good, honestly. And they come at level 5 as well. Honestly, I could make a big change to my party right now. Remove... Eric, for example, absolutely going... you had 1 strength resist. Let's give it to you. When is Mitchell's birthday? Asking for service reasons, not something real. My birthday, you can ask me. My birthday is 28th of March, and we will do a birthday stream on that day. A 12-hour event. What could be worse than endless Barbie games? You've grown to love those. I suppose you have a point, Josephson. I suppose you have a point. I could remove Oddleif, put her in instead. And crit chance would probably serve better on you. No, you. I was like, your dice is turning 80. Wow. Very nice. I'm almost turning 80 as well. At least that's how I'm feeling. I know I'm just 40, like half that age. But he's probably twice healthier than me. Now, Awind, I really like the diagonal lightning spell. The mule kick sounds really cool, except it doesn't say how much damage it deals. It just says the knockback distance, not the armor damage. Hey Indala, welcome in. Enjoy your fun and tea, Indala. Deals their normal break damage. I see. So, and that is... two. It's 2. It's 2. Okay, let's just keep Dandryu and Scat Hack right now. Ivor, I think I'll keep... So they don't have very high strength on armor. They are decent. Some kind of creative writing inclined person to motivate him, help to write an autobiography. Ah, interesting. Ash is a writer. Right, Ash? Well, Ash is in a meeting right now. You seriously should consider making the roaming around music from Director Fortuna your starting soon song. I don't know, Jetris. I think that's a horrible idea. I think that's a horrible idea. For some reason, it feels like a horrible idea. Now, I liked Oddlave's stun and strength bypass damage, but if we can get this going, this could be much better. This could be much better. So I attack from 4 tiles away. I charge 4 tiles, touch the enemy, then go 1 more behind him. Trample, knockback, not knockback. Attack, deal 4 strength damage, and leave them concussed. Okay, you can try that. And the poison tipped, that's at rank 3, 9 strength damage over 3 rounds. What is the range of this? I'm not sure about the range. Okay, we'll see in the first fight. Let's talk to them. Thank. You glance at Ubin, who snorts and smiles. My apologies, chap. Sketax thanking you for helping his friend Roak. Dandru's the other one, but she's not in a talking with Warl and humans mood. Thanks, Indala. Played Director Fortuna during his previous birthday stream when he turned like 60 or something. Song kind of stuck in your head. Yeah. So Director Fortuna is a Turkish adventure game from... what year was it? Does anyone remember? 1996? And it's very janky and bad in an interesting way. And the music was so annoying that everybody loved it, of course. 97. 96. Okay. You're welcome. I'd like to meet Hakon. Sketax tail swats his flanks, and he bows his head towards Hakon. Warlman, same herd? No, but we are no longer enemies. I haven't seen Horseborn in centuries. Last they knew, humans and Warl were each other's throats. What happened to Roak? Roak, brave fighter, protect food, hits many times. Hits? Who was attacking? Sketax says many things in his other language. Trigekanthai. Trigekanthai. His eyes go wide, and he stomps the ground before pointing west. You look at Ubin. I don't know what I'm gonna do this birthday stream. I'm considering maybe a community game. Like Terraria or something. But I haven't fully decided. Would anyone be interested in playing Terraria on the birthday stream? I find it pretty boring by myself, but with others it should be a lot of fun. I'm not doing boosts on stream today, Sintrippy, but feel free to boost. I will do them after the stream. You can boost anytime you like. I don't have a clue, but clearly not a friend. Was it the people here in Grundar? Skatak looks where Hakon is pointing. He shakes his head and points west again. The Wild King eyes Skatak suspiciously. How do you know our language? Skatak just stares at you. You talk like us. Where did you learn? Heard little trade with mans in mud. I think he means our bog friends, the Cragsmen. What brings you so far north? Skatak looks confused by the question, so Ubin shows him the map, pointing to Dalalond and Grundar. Hood, our plains break. Hakon snorts. Might be justice. Didn't they kill all the horses, Scrivener? His ancestors did, yes, but blaming folks for things that happened hundreds of years before they were alive. You may as well accuse these humans around us of starting the Great Wars. Have you found the food you were seeking? Enough for time, my guess. 2 others take the herd in south. His hooves scuff the ground during certain words.
Dissection time.
Hey, very welcoming.
New Evilometer achievement unlocked by Veru Mamo.
Very nice, very nice. How are you doing, Veru? Good to see you. Just those 2? What about you and the couple? Skatak, Roek, Dandriu stay. This herd help. We help this herd. Thank you. Skatak nods in a movement that uses most of his upper body. Did I have fun playing Dark Souls again? Yes, I did. I did have fun. I always have fun. I'm looking forward to going back to it on Tuesday. So bummed you have to work tomorrow morning. I'm sorry to hear that, Vera. It sucks to work at the weekend. Man, wild horseborn, same herd. Funny. Ubin chuckles and you smile while Hakon shakes his head and walks away. I guess we have some training now? Except there's no training tent here. But there should... Oh, there is. There is. Well, come on in. Okay, train... What can you show me? Okay, so there's nothing new just yet. Interestingly enough. Yeah, let's leave. Now that Rorex had a chance to heal, 2 of the Horseborn are heading south to deliver some supplies to their people. Looks strangely VHS-y. I don't know. It looks like a cartoon. It looks nice. I like how it looks. I think it's enjoyable. The voice acting is horrible, although you may not be able to tell very much because it's in Turkish, but it's not good. Its English translation was half done and bad. The puzzles are sometimes good, but mostly not so much. Mitral, buy tents. Have you bought tents? How many tents have you got, Mitral? I've got 3. What crazy ideas in your head, Scrivener? With the world falling apart around us, there may not be another chance to trek down south. With the world... Listen to yourself, the world is breaking. I don't expect a human to understand, but a wireless hold as me has more important goals than just staying alive. What about that competition you world have for who lives the longest? I've always understood the rules to mean you're actually doing something, not holding up somewhere safe. Besides, my guess is Snorri didn't make it out of Grofheim when Sandra attacked. I might already be the winner. Well, I'll miss your story, Zubin. With any luck, I'll have more of them when we meet again, little one. Yeah, I don't think I do. I don't think I do. Was that something that happened in a game we played? And I forgot. Then be safe, Ubin, and join us again if you can. You know where we're going. Don't worry about me. It's a Draven thing in Final Fantasy. Ah, okay.
Excellent.
Hey, bye.
Pylorzen has just resubscribed for a total of 31 months. 31 months. That's a long time.
31 months is a long time. Bye. Pretty crazy. Thank you so much for the resub. Hope you are doing well. I am very sick, Pi. I am very sick, but I didn't want to take the day off. Instead, I wanted to do a half-time stream or something.
Oh.
How are you doing, Pi? Good to see you. Yeah, I didn't know the command at Ravens. Sorry. I didn't know what it was. Scrivener says a few more goodbyes before departing with the horseman. So Ubin we weren't using in our party. I didn't really level him up much. I didn't have an item on him, so I don't really mind that he leaves. Oh wow, and this on top? Wow, what a day. Thank you so much for the 575.
Time to celebrate. Pylorzen has just cheered for 575 bits.
Pi, thank you for being here. Always keeping us company. And always supporting me as much as you can. Thank you so much, Pi. It's a pleasure to have you around. Ubin has not. That's true. Ubin has not been playable anyway. You're right. I always forget that he was not playable. So, but still, I mean, what I say is still technically correct. He was not in our party. I didn't level him up, and he did not have an item. So, I was still right. Raven's DJ artist name could be D-Rave. Ooh.
I paid the price of angering the wrong devil.
Okay, let's see. I wanna check the training tents here. What can you show me? No, okay. Interesting. So there's no training with the centaurs. I'm gonna rest. I'm gonna rest next day. Let this bar fill once. The governor catches up to you and asks for a moment of your time. His bodyguard is beside him, silent. It's not getting any easier, is it? It probably won't get any easier until we get to Arborang. Quit fooling yourself, girl. The capital is going to be a different battlefield, but a battlefield nonetheless. Then I'll fight whoever gets in our way. Good. In order for that to happen, we need to do something about these soft peasants. What should we be doing about with them? Training fighters, making the decision to leave weak members behind. Arrive in Arborang is a hardened army. You sound like Bulwark. That world knows how to survive and keep others around him alive. It's why I originally hired him. I'll consider what you've said. The governor is about to react, but he calms himself. Get us across this wasteland and try not picking up any more strays, will you? He sneers in the direction of the horseborn before leaving you. I will pick up whoever I want, Governor. Governor. I'm gonna pick up whoever I want, okay? Alright, let's rest for one day. A few of the viewers have been smiling more than usual lately, and now you know why. Elio leads children out from behind the cart in new costumes. Some have horns on headbands, while one red-headed girl wears a green cloak like yours. A boy wearing a red cloak is carrying an axe. Oh, that's so nice, that's so cute! The entire caravan gathers around to watch the performance. The young actors stand behind a short wall and discuss an approaching dredge army. As a black cloth rolls across the ground in front of the actors, a young man in red armor stands up and shouts, "Bellower!" This is a reenactment of the Battle of Bursgard. It's gonna be a little sad to see Rook die again, but I think we are gonna continue watching. A dark-haired girl holding a spear says, "We'll get no help from the governor. We are on our own." A few people in the crowd laugh while Raga stares at the skald. The young Rook, Aletta and Varl run toward the fierce Bellower, attacking and being repelled. Finally, the girl dressed as Juno hands Rook a silver arrow. Rook hugs Aletta and shoots the arrow. Bellower roars. Stand and watch the ending. Hey Avatar, welcome me, Trell. How are you doing, Avatar? Bellower grabs Rook by the throat and growls. You sense heads in the crowd turning towards you when Elio and a viewer suddenly snap the caravan's banner in front of the scene like a curtain. As the banner lowers, the young version of you cradles the boy dressed as your father. The other actors stand in a semicircle around you and begin singing a familiar tune. The crowd joins in. An impromptu line forms with everyone walking by to lay a hand on your shoulder. Wow, that's touching. That's very touching. Yeah, I'm not crying either. It's the sickness.
Now, let us crush something into a fine paste.
Hey Ray, enjoy your dinner. Is that a lurker? Yes. Thanks for the lurk. Wow, that was an emotional scene, I'm not gonna lie. That kinda caught me off guard. Game trail. One of a few gathered hunters says, looking at a beaten path of grass. No telling what we might find down it, but it'll fill some stomachs. Make a wager for who brings back the biggest kill. Everyone in the group starts smiling and tossing coins in a purse before heading down the trail. When it branches, 2 hunters sprint left and 3 think the center trail looks promising. Take off to the right on your own. Follow the hunters to the down the center trail. I don't know. Let's go on our own. That's gonna be bad. Let's search the ground. The other hunters took paths with cloven hoof tracks. There is a chance you could kill the largest hog among them. To the right are rabbit tracks and possibly something much bigger, but it's hard to tell. What is possibly something much bigger? Let's see. Take off to the right on your own. You choose to hunt alone and move down the path quietly. Sure enough, a couple of hares bolt for cover before you can sight them, but it's not you they are afraid of. The scent hits you as a bear crashes through the brush nearby. You instinctively aim and fire, scoring a shot no one will ever believe. You shot 537 pounds of meat, however you are only able to carry 100 pounds back to the caravan. Does this have a... Is it because of my low strength or something? Or is it always 100 pounds? One hunter was wounded, but it will heal. The 2 others brought back a large boar, but you are clearly the victor. You give everyone back their coin and drinks are shared while the injured man's leg is mended. Later, the entire caravan enjoys the stories of the hunt while feasting. It's a reference to the game Oregon Trail, just... okay. I never played Oregon Trail. Ahead, the caravan comes to an immediate halt. That's the second faint shoe this bloody beast has thrown in a day. The ox tender curses. It will take some time to see to the ox, so you call for camp. While most of the clansmen sleep or lose themselves in drink, Juno requests a moment to speak with you alone. I'm impressed so far, Alet. You've managed to keep your composure through tough situations.
Hey.
Thank you. Hey, Bo. How are you today? Welcome. Good to see you. Not to pain you with further comparison, but you remind me of your father at the Godstone of Strauss, determined. What actually happened there? Your face fathered down his fears. Your father faced down his fears, walking through the thousands of dredge to obtain the only weapon that could bring down Belor. That's incredible and frightening. I don't know if I could do something like that. The Valka gives you a maternal smile. Neither did he. Juno patiently awaits your reply. I don't understand how you got involved in all of this. At times, I think this is all my fault. At others, I'm not sure I could have stopped it. She sees your wide-eyed expression and attempts to clarify. How I became involved is confusing at best, but you and I share something in common. We are both learning what we have to do as we go. But only the future will tell if my role is villain or hero. Tell me his death meant something. I can't do that. Brooke's death was unfortunate, but his life was very important. The people he brought here from Skogar, including you, and all the others along the way are being forged into what the future will require. The previous era of peace is over, and one of survival has begun. Arborang may be the best shelter for the coming storm, but the people there are soft, too dependent on a society that will no longer exist. Because of the dredge? Partially, but mostly because of a coming darkness that is pushing the dredge. You keep talking about darkness, but no one has ever seen it. You've seen the signs of its coming, dredge in numbers, the land breaking apart. It's a force unlike any other. I wish I could say more, but even the Mender Council is ignorant to this. Thank you. I should get back to helping the others. I'm not gonna ask this. This sounds weak. And let's, in my mind, is past that. I think Alet has accepted and embraced the role of being a leader. I think she has learned a lot from her father and Ivor. And maybe she has buried her weaker side, vulnerable side, which is not a good thing possibly for her mental health, but I think it is buried regardless. And she would not question something like this, not anymore. Not with the hood on, I will say. Thank you, I should get back to helping the others. Before you go, there's one thing I must address with you, the serpent. The chasm at the Ormsdalr and the tremors in the ground concern me a great deal. Yeah, me too. Should that incredible creature resurface, do not attempt to stop it. It would take power unseen in ages to affect the serpent. If you see it, run. Her words chill as you find yourself nodding to her command. Okay. Let me check this again. No. I think I'm gonna keep something like between 100 and 150 clansmen. If he gets more, I may convert some more into fighters, but for now... getting some supplies is a good idea. Scouts report subtle movements around you. We are being followed. Studied, maybe, she says. Can't tell how many. It's like they disappear if you look directly at them. Grab some fighters to join you in a patrol. You decide to take the offensive and gather some fighters. As the caravan continues forward, your small group makes several laps, checking rock outcroppings and clumps of trees. While you find nothing, you cannot shake the feeling the scout is right. Normal. We should reach Londar with normal morale. You notice the Archer Nids because she's standing perfectly still, looking out into the distance. Let me guess, you see more grass. When she turns to you, she's not smiling. Dredge, she says. So, how did Nid turn into Legolas? How is that possible, you ask, knowing better than to doubt her sight. I thought we lost them at the chasm. You can make out a dust cloud on the horizon, which means they can make out the one produced by the caravan, and is heading the same direction as you, towards Londar. The Welka walks to your side and says, I was afraid of this, the cracks in the ground along the Eastway Road. It's like that damn crevice at Sigurholm all over, Hakon says. The dredge were just pouring out of it. Does that mean they could? Juna finishes your question. Appear almost anywhere? Yes. But let's not panic the caravan. Just keep moving.
Lundar, the Archer's Haven, home to the finest fletchers in the world, though it appears beset with war.
Lundar. Horseborn, why are they attacking? horses, why they attack? It's because they are looking for Barbie. South Sweat, this is bad. This is bad, Hakon says. Lundar's fighting on two fronts and barely holding it together. Hakon's been warring long before you were ever born. His worried look is unsettling. I always heard the Horseborn had trouble with wolves since they usually fight in open fields, he says. Ubin's the only one old enough to actually know, but it doesn't really matter because those wolves will barely slow the dredge. And if those dredge flatten this town, we are defenseless out on these plains, Ivor says. But what are the Horseborn after? All eyes turn to Roek, Dardriu and Skatak. The three Horseborn in your caravan are pointing and talking excitedly in their own language. Dardriu nods towards Roek, tossing her head and baring her teeth. We are surprised by the look of savage fury on their faces as the couple takes off without warning, charging the attacking Horseborn. While the Skatak remains behind, he clearly wants to join them, but he awaits your decision. They could die on their own, Oddlife shouts, not hesitating to follow Roek and Dardriu. Ivor sighs. She's lost her mind over those new members of the clan, might lose her life for it too. He looks at you. We could fight the Dredge or Horseborn, or split up and fight both if you are feeling suicidal. If we are splitting up, my Warl are hitting the Dredge, Hakon says. We are good at that. Ingvar can do what he wants, he always has. We'll split up and meet back in town. I think that's not a good idea. So I'm not leaving the Horseborn to their demises. Which is this? I'm not asking a question that always screws me up. I either go face the Horseborn, leave the town to its demise, and then kill the Dredge later, take back the town, but it will be a lot of people dead in the town. I think splitting up is a bad idea. I am not sure how the game will handle it. Is it going to let me make two parties? Let me have two fights? I'm not sure how it's gonna handle it. Is it going to divide my fighters and Warl into two armies? Splitting the party is never not a bad idea, you meant to say. I am curious how the game will handle this. It's maybe very bad for us, but I'm gonna try. The governor steps to your side. Alet, splitting your force at a time like this is, well, it's a childish mistake. I know it's a bad idea. Let's not do it. Let's stop the Horseborn, deal with the Dredge later. Though the Horseborn are much faster, you and the others follow Roek and Dardriu against his unfamiliar foe. It looks like the force you trained is roughly the size of the enemies. This could go either way, but a victory here will protect most of your clansmen. Oddleif is hemmed in near two Horseborn you assume are Roek and Dardriu, but the kicked up dust cloud blurs your sight. We can drive a wedge straight for her, Ivor says, but these Horseborn are fast. If they flank us, we'll take heavy losses. Shield wall, advance slowly and keep them from flanking us. Exactly how I would do it, Raga says. No sense in risking everyone for a few who were foolish enough to blind enter the fight. See, I didn't know how the game would handle it. If I was sure I would get two fights, I would have taken it. But I just wasn't sure, Thor. It's tough to know in a blind playthrough. Begin the attack. Your army advanced against the unknown tactics of the enemy horsepower. So I hope Oddleif is not dead. It's the archer. Or rather, javelin. Deal strong damage, reduce target's movement. It's the trample. I mean, one damage is one damage, I guess. So, 2. One, 2. Should have just lowered it down to 7. Trample goes 1, 2, 3, 4 away. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I won't be able to trample this guy though, because there's someone behind. Oh, mistakes were made. Okay, we are learning. Okay, that is awesome. 2, 4. Let's go a little bit more. I'd better just... Overwatch again. They are being smart about the Overwatch. More are coming, keep them away from the town. I could kill this one. If we defeat enough, the rest will retreat. That's what we are doing. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. Pretty sweet. These are diagonal, but no way I'm making it over there. 2, 4, 6, 8. 11 tiles of movements. I could hit this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Approach 4. Oh, I didn't approach enough. Well, I'll hit this guy then. 2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we assassinate? Centaur, Centaur. I guess I'd better make a shot. Is it? In a good way, I hope. Wow. That was a shameful display of a trample attempt. Let me show you how it's done. What? I failed. I failed. Why? Want to... Oh, you don't have willpower?
Streamer made a mistake. Oh.
Mistake? We fixed the mistake. Streamer fixed the mistake. Oh. I can kill this dude. This should be the last of them. Let's finish this. Finish it quickly.
Finish it quickly!
Wait, is it inverted? Did you mirror it? What? No. Okay. Nice. Aw. Should I finish him off with this guy? Tower of Attention. Yes, we won. Hello? I find it a bit boring where I tried it, found it very boring. I find this more enjoyable. Just as quick as they try to flank you, the remaining horseborn scatter. You search the field and find Rorik and Benry wounded, but protecting a slightly limping odd left with their bodies. You smile and help her up. Yeah, I know, on hard it would be a necessary tactics, but I don't think it's necessary on normal at least. The town, the Wild King's voice rattles you. The dredge are destroying it. Everyone who can manage getting to their feet rushes into Lundar. You look at all the destruction around you, the loss of life, and try to find some meaning to it. Even before your breathing slows, an older townsman are shouting. Those dark spawns of the depths are destroying everything. He almost stumbles in front of you. They ruined the homes and the markets. The Great Hall's the only thing still standing, full of decision makers and those with money. He spits. Let it fall like the rest for all I care. Just take the rest of us with you. We'll save who we can, you tell the man. To the Great Hall. Okay, so I want Dendrio. Injure, that's okay. I want to test you. I could level you up. I think we have so much. It's better if we just meal kick. That's the only thing I can get. Take these. Take these. Take these. I'm gonna level you up. Did I want to level you up? Troll stones. The character pulls up the stone shards out of the ground to block the path of enemies. The shards block movement, and the force of their rise deals 1 strength damage to all adjacent tiles. The stones have 10 strength and last for 1 round before sinking back into the earth. That is an interesting spell that could be very useful. And I use Aven, so I think I'm gonna unlock this spell. Something like this. I don't want to be too greedy with leveling up Hakon, but I think I will. I will be so sad if he just leaves or dies, something happens, but I'm gonna go get what I planned for him. Confirm. I didn't confirm before. So now I have 1 on 4 different abilities, and they all get +2, so they are maxed. So I guess I put a point in here. I always forget confirming. Okay, Ivor is unable to level up, which is okay. Better if we fight over this side. Press confirm to confirm, yes. Please confirm that you are confirming by pressing the confirm button. Even with their guards, the people here were still being overrun. So this is an obstacle. I am curious. 1, 2, 3, 4. I probably trample should not work over the obstacle. Yeah, it does not. Can I attack like here to be able to move again? Guess not. Can I trample here to be able to move again? I suppose I could, but maybe it wastes willpower. I mean, if it works, it's gonna waste willpower. I guess I'm not gonna do it. It would be cool if I could just throw this turn, but no. So this is not an obstacle, it just deals damage. I think this is worth. This guy's gonna attack this guy. Oh, yes, yes, ability is paying off. Awesome. Do I want to go hop over the fire? I don't think so. That's 7. Ooh, a lot. They seem to be acting weirdly around this thing. Maybe the AI doesn't actually know how to handle that. 2, 4, 6. I could approach 5. Cannot really reach that. Could reach this. Really? I guess I just shoot. Oh, yes. Step on it. Okay. Okay, a little unfortunate. If I trample, I cannot trample. That's not gonna work. Huh. This is a bit unlucky. I think I'm wasting your turn this turn. It's okay. A quarter of 100k. It's coming along very nicely. You need to use your pony and Triceratops. I do miss my pony and the Triceratops. I wish I could. I wish I could. Two, three, 4. I moved too much. I moved too much. Streamer made a mistake. Oh, yes. Streamer did indeed make a mistake. Oh.
Be right back.
See you in a bit, Parrot. But watch this. Just rest. The dredge made a mistake. Oh. Okay. 2, 3, 4. I'd like to get the kill with her. Dardrew. What you did here? The old man says, but his voice cracks. He stares hard at you. Good people died in those houses and our food was looted while the well-to-do hid with fighters in that great hall. And that's who you saved. The man spits. Take them. Take those bastards with you when you go or we'll string them up. Groek, Dardrew and Skarak suddenly catch the man's attention and he sneers. Do these three belong to you? I reckon the people around here would pay good coin to see them gutted. If you count each Banner Saga game separately, the series will dominate the top 10 shortest critical hits games. That's what it looks like, Pencil. I think all three will easily be in the top 10 by the time we are all done with them. Poison tipped always hits, you don't have to risk that 80%. Yeah, but where's the fun in that, though? Where's the fun in that? But you're right, something I need to think about that kind of stuff. Oddleif looks flushed. Belong to no. And no one is gutting anyone. They just help save your town. Well, my dog beat one of the attackers too. But I don't let it in my shop. Keep those pets on short leashes. It's all you can do to keep Oddleif from arguing with the man. She storms off, muttering things best not repeat. Like pineapple pizza. She leaves saying pineapple pizza. Just having a conversation with Mitchell yesterday, arguing that people tend to think of 80% probability as more or less certain. Yeah, and I was saying, coming from a D&D background, I don't even consider 90% certain, but I think the bias hits when I reach something like 95%. I don't think I would look at 80% and consider it a certain hit. But the bias certainly gets stronger as I go further higher than 90%. In 11 years in your hard playthrough, for the main times you can drop 6 points across 3 enemies without considering armor. Yeah, it's really tough for that to happen, and you cannot really set it up. It needs to happen. Ira and Hakon find you. Both look as tired as you feel. I'm not sure how so many of us made it through that. I never expected to see Horseborn in my life, let alone fight them. And the Dread seemed desperate. Fighting like us, you mean? Like they've got nothing left to lose. I wasn't worried. With the Great Ingvar on our side, how could we fail? Okay, Parrot. Ivor looks at you and grumbles. Face it, Ivor, you're a legend. Oh, and what are you? See how you enjoy it when you get to Arborang. Let me know how you feel when others act like idiots just to be near you, Sunder Slayer. You won't be able to relieve yourself without it being an act of the gods. That's disgusting, Ivor. I agree, and uncomfortable. It's supposed to be a private moment. Hakon laughs at the face you make. Well, I doubt anyone in the capital even knows what happened in Borsgard. Juno walks up to your group unexpectedly. Word has a way of traveling faster than any of us. Don't be surprised if the capital knows you're coming. Which reminds me, we should be figuring out what we are doing next. I agree. Unfortunately, all this fighting took a serious toll on the caravan. Lundar, or what's left of it, is defensible, and will allow everyone some greatly needed rest. I won't argue with the Valka on that front. And I'm in no hurry to enter Old Wood. I've heard strange things about that place. I'm sure it will be fine. You watch the Valka as everyone moves on. She looks less confident than you've ever seen her before. Chapter 11. Oh, we just finished a chapter, chat. Straight to the faint depths with this unending storm. Wait, did you hear that? Probably that paunch of yours rumbling again. Ambush! I forgot my characters here. I got Folka as the shield maiden, Spart as the insulter skald. I got my berserker barbarian here. I've got Oli, who has a shield wall and a range attacker, and Sigbjorn, which has Tempest. Okay. That's such a bad start. So I will attack twice. 5 damage and 5 damage. I could deal a bit of damage to this guy or just give him defense. These are slingers and they are gonna attack this guy, so I think it's better if I just... Well, that was not really necessary, I suppose. They have 10 strength, he has 10 armor. So if one of them breaks armor, let's say he breaks for 3, 7, this would deal 3 damage. So I suppose 3 armor was necessary. Okay, so it was either 2 or 4. So, I guess it was necessary. I could just... What was your Axe Storm? Throw axes for strength damage until one is deflected. Well, none will be deflected, so can I... Oh, hit chance is a problem. Well, let's give it a go. 3, 4, 1, -2. Oh, deflected? Oh, man. Actually, it's good that it stopped at 1. Too bad that doesn't reach. So champion. I don't need to stand next to her, I think, to keep the champion. Is that correct? Once I've given champion with Shield Maiden, can I move him away? No, Draven, I did not. I did not. I actually tried a very early demo some months ago. I wasn't very impressed. I'll say yes, don't coach you on it. Champ has always been a bit clunky how it functions. Okay, well, we can try. Let's see. So he moved and lost champion. Okay then. Well, we learned. This new demo is very good, a lot better than that demo. Okay, good to know, good to know. I don't know, I don't like the idea of remaking Gothic. I never liked that idea, personally. I think Gothic should have been preserved as this. Yeah, but it won't be the same game. They are changing it a lot. It's not just a simple remaster. It's basically a reimagining of the original game. They are completely changing a ton of the stuff, basically making it a more modern action RPG game. So that's I'm not happy with. Disappeared. Where did it go? Maybe Vero. I guess we'll see once the game is released. Yes, we finished the chapter, Parrots. We switched parties. X-Storm goes only 4 away. I would have to move all the way here, which is impossible. If I move here, I can X-Storm this guy though. I guess it's worth it. Okay. Let me test something. So it's like here. So does that work? No. Does not. Yeah. It's right here. I think I scared it. You only hit them with the effects when they're hidden like slag and brown. Okay. Okay. Ah, really? Okay. I don't really want to kill anyone with bulwark. Actually, it might be good. It might be good to get him another level. Yeah. No. No, first attack is 80%, then 70%, then 60%. So that you're right. It's like 33-34% of happening. No, you are wrong. Just like by one order of magnitude wrong. It's like 30% chance of happening, not 3%. So we're checking out new demo. Maybe I should check it out too. Oh, 3 times in a row. Yeah. So 30% chance 3 times in a row. 30%, 33% chance happening 3 times in a row. Yeah, it is low percent. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I just calculated one of them happening. Let's get a kill with you. This was a good battle. You grab a raven running by you. I want every one of our fighters ready to move. Now! Said a post inside these gates for them to wait for me. The fighter nods and takes off to find everyone. Get the ox pulling that cart. We are leaving. Good idea. Go in already? The silent appearance of the 2 menders surprises you. You were outside the walls. What did you see? Dread scouts. I'll wager my axes there's an army of them coming this way. The young mender's eyes go wide as he stares at Claw and Fang. And if that's true, they'll level this place. The storm must have hidden their approach. Or kept them at bay. But why are they here? Why now? I don't care. We are heading for the mountains. But the ravens could take on all these dredge, especially with Valka's help. Like that time in River Rake when you helped Valka Fiorin. Ah, I'd forgotten about that. Michael's eyes light up. It was you, Fiorin, and a handful of ravens tracking down the bandit who called himself the Draugr of Dengler. The river, a war horn blares across the town. The army of dredge you suspected is real. Nichols, find Godmunder. Have his guards try to calm the people, but bring him to meet us at the barn with the cart. The young mender follows orders without question, not a bad quality. The cart's none of your business. I disagree. Eddard Valka gives you a cart to hide in the deepest recess of a river and suddenly an army of dredge appears. If you haven't already tried, I doubt you'd be able to open the cart. If it's woven shut as I expect, I am the only one here who can open it. We told you, Juno's not dead. We were just traveling with her. Let me tell you something that compromises my position as Valka. The Juno who I knew, who the entire council knew, was put to death by us, the council. You killed one of your own? It's a very rare sentence reserved only for the worst offenses. Altering people's minds, their thoughts, is one such offense. Volka gets quiet and looks at you. Say nothing. Zephyr notices the silent exchange but does not question you. Regardless, Juno was put to death and Avent was imprisoned. In his grief, he escaped and stole away with Juno's body, but for what purpose is anyone's guess. So no, you will not be paid by the council for a job issued by a Walka whose life we ended. Your irritation is rising when another war horn sounds. 2 horns means a large force approaches. Collect what you need and hurry to the barn. It's time we discover why you are really here. The last dredge falls and you pause, taking in heavy breaths. The snow is falling, finally abating, and storm is moving south. Let's get inside the gates, you say. Let me check the market. 3 old talents. How does this help? Can someone explain to me? How does +3 old talents work? Because to be able to unlock a talent, don't you have to put 1 point and then the max is 3? So how does +3 work? Can you get to 4 with these items, but you cannot actually put points? Like if I put 3 points, get +3, will it function as +6? Yes, how are you, Brock? Welcome. Trinkets go past the 3 cap. Okay, so that explains it. Then that means I can put even more points into hack-ons. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good then. That changes things.
That's good. That's good. Is that good? That's very good. I mean, that's not very good.
It makes this a very strong item, but also very expensive. Never deflect the 10% crit chance. That's good for the... Oh! What? Wait. Hear me out. Eyeless rifts on the Axe Storm. Does he just keep throwing until the target is dead? Ah, why? Tool of Shieldings. Did I? Well, it's been a long time since then. 5 days. 2 break talents, 30% crit chance, 1 range distance. That is pretty crazy. 2 break talents, 2 range distance, 2 armor. 1 break talents, 3 break. I mean, they are good. I'm still not gonna spend renown on items. Obviously, we are not buying food at 1-to-1. The smell of hay and yok's dung is heavy as you enter the stout wooden barn. Zephyr and Nicholas are talking in hushed tones to the guard captain, Gudmundur, who glances at the large cart nervously. Everyone knows why we are here, she says. I do not believe in coincidences, but I cannot begin to imagine what would draw an army of Dresh to Bindal besides the contents of this cart. She moves her spear in intricate motions, occasionally shaking her head and starting over. Finally, she looks at you to open it. I mean, I guess this, obviously, this was sort of an easy guess. The sight of Sandra's Bellower's body in the cart silences anyone but you. You howl as the memory of a dream tears through your mind and drops you to a knee. A strange tower of white stone, lightning, fear, confusion, distrust. There's a wrongness about it all. Bulwark, hey! Polka's voice draws you from the dream and she's shaking you by the strap of your cloak. Everyone is watching. Everyone is watching. Another dream? She asks. Your eyes finally focus on hers. A white stone tower, lightning. What are you talking about? Zephyr asks, pulling away from the cart. Her tone is full of concern. I saw a tower, lightning. I don't know what I saw. The Walka pauses briefly before struggling. Wait, did we say this or did Zephyr say this? Did Zephyr also see a tower or was this us? I saw a tower, lightning. I don't know what I saw. I'm not so sure. I think it was us responding. This is unexpected, Zephyr says. Dualka looks unaccustomed to surprises. Gudmundur, continue your task. Niklas, take some fighters and open the mine. Keep that path clear at all costs. As both men begin to leave, she points to the cart and shouts, "Not a word of this." They nod on their way out. She turns to Jan Volka. "This cart. I'm not sure why they are attacking, but if the dredge recapture Bellower, he's dead. Who cares if they take him? He cannot die. His immortality is more than a rumor. Dredge leaves have no natural end, but they can be killed. All except the immortal Sander, Bellower. They live forever?" Zephyr nods but looks lost in thought. "How do you know all of this?" Zephyr sighs. "Dualka know many things about all life in the world. I cannot go into further detail right now." "Further detail? That was no detail at all." "There is an army of dredge coming for this cart. I will tell you more when it's safe. The storm to the south and dredge army to the north leaves us with one way out, the mines. Wait, our way out is to sit in a hole in the ground. The Dualka have pathways there that will grant us escape, but with all of these people, it will be difficult." "Why should I trust anything you say?" "How would lies serve me in this moment? If the situation was not dire, why would I reveal secrets guided by the council?" She does not seem more open than any Valka or Mander you have ever met. "If we go with you, what is required?" "We only have a couple of hours to move food and people to the mine. I'll be at the opening preparing the way. Help load carts near the gates or warn the families in the houses of our immediate departure." Without waiting for a response, Zephyr hurries away. "You know, we could always take Bellower's cart and make a break into the mountains." The two of you reseal Bellower's cart. Of course, a town in chaos is tempting. Makes you wonder what we might find in the Great Hall. Hey Simon, welcome. Happy Friday. What do we do? I think we stick with the Walka, because if we take Bellower's corpse into the mountains, there is a chance we are ambushed. The body is captured. I think in this particular case there is strength in numbers. Even though Bulwark, I don't think, likes the idea of going with them. I don't think he would risk just isolating the body, isolating themselves from the bigger group. Taking it basically to a place that is open to an ambush by the dredge. Congratulations, Simon. Well done. How long did it take? You've been multiplying for quite a while, if I remember. Let's stick with them. And I think Bulwark also wants to hear a bit more about Juno from the Walka. We stick with the Walka for now. You don't have any way to tell. Okay. So I guess you don't remember the first session you had, when it was. Okay, but a couple of hours won't let us do everything. Time to pick our poison. The two of you head to the Raven's Post. Okay, great song. You choose a few ravens of the half that are around to join you for your investigation of the Great Hall. The front door might be the easiest, Folka says, but we could lift someone onto the roof and he'd be in under an eave without trouble. We don't sneak around like rats. Front door. The large doors to the great hall barely accommodate your frame as you and the others enter quietly. Half-full baskets of cups and plates, hay-padded crates with armor and weapons, and rolls of furs and tapestries are everywhere. Just when you think no one is around, you hear voices upstairs. Signal for the others to stop and listen. Everyone gets quiet and the voices become clear. Gudmundur is talking to some of your ravens. I knew we'd have problems with your kind, he says. A raven responds, Bulwark will kill you for tying us up. Rescue your fighters. I think Bulwark would go crazy hearing this. He would probably rush, go into berserk mode. Charging up the stairs, you find Gudmundur and quite a few guards with bullets at the backs of a half-dozen tied-up ravens. The guard captain is shocked and says, Are you here to steal too? Cut them loose, I'll handle them. Not before we search them. The guards pat around. One raven has pocketed a small trinket and the guard hands it to Gudmundur. If these were different times, I'd kill that one, but we need fighters. Let's all get to the mine. Folka spends the entire walk to the mines cursing the ravens who were caught. You just hate the missed opportunity. Wow, we are going underground. The mine shaft is cramped and more than once your broken horns knock against a rough ceiling or a timber. You follow Valka Zephyr at the head of the caravan. She's lighting one of the many bracketed torches along the way when she shouts from the mouth of the mine reach. Dredge! The gates and the town did nothing to halt their advance. Gudmundur and his men will slow them, Zephyr says, but it may not be enough. They have orders to collapse the opening if they are overwhelmed. Will you keep them from being overwhelmed? Yeah, fight. Ravens! Back to the top. Heading up the mine shaft is like swimming against the currents. Frightened villagers pushed forward and you barely have room to get past the yokes and the cart. Gudmundur, in his grim manner, looks pleased to see you. No real plan, he says. Just kill as many as you can. The ravens around you smile at his words and begin to chant.
Knock.
Okay, so what do? Runic Gale. Mandir creates a magically infused zone within which concentrate there is the power from. Anyone, friend or foe who steps through one of these concentrators. Receives a burst of power for 1 turn. Possible buffs include +3 willpower, +3 strength damage, +3 armor, +3 break damage. Okay. Surprise Nemnak. Oh, I'm so tired, chat. And she also has mend. Niklas has mend. Gudmundur has stone wall and shield wall. Let's put Zephyr in here, Volka, Oli. I think I leveled you up. Break damage. Target and all adjacent units, friends or foe, take break damage. Without her shield, she loses her passive ability, Shield Mastery. So she smashes the shield. Just breaks the shield. No, I guess I get it. I guess it breaks thanks to shield mastery, right? I'm not sure. So maybe it's not a good idea to level her up. I don't know. But I mean, we still want exertion and armor. We'll just take it but not use it. Bulwark. He's a bit expensive. Mogan. Scheduled. Ah. Okay. Seek beyond. 3 willpower, red one armor, 1 wheel. Level 6. Not a good item. 2 willpower, 2 strength. You are not in the fight now, so 10% crit chance. Knockback on strength, 1 strength. I want to level up Oli. Gotta level up Oli. Two stone menders, stone shapers. What is that something? Stone singers. Oli oxen free. Gloom Warden. Covers all dredge on the battlefield with volatile spikes that shatter on any impact. When a stone singer is hit, all Gloom Wardens focus on its attacker for a round. You gotta kill those fast. If I'm able to send him right here, this guy won't actually be able to pass because he won't move. Stone Singer might move back, but I'm worried about the 15 strength of this guy. Which line is this? I'm unable to track. This... Oh, okay. Is this Dread Scourge on this line or on this line? I think it's this line. So you have to be here. Yeah, I could use the ruler. If I go here, I could attack this twice. That would be pretty strong. I made a mistake. That was unnecessary. I didn't want to kill him. Also, I used too much willpower. Just needed to use 2. Should I try this? 7-tile diameter area. That's such a huge area. What if I just... Your break is 1. You're not dealing damage. Let's give it a go. I guess I misunderstood. Shield smash. Let's try it, let's see what it's like. I mean, yeah, I guess. Oh, no! Oh well. Yeah, we should start over. And low strength. And he's gonna probably attack him. I could try to hit this guy. 8, 9. No. No. I could hit this guy reliably. That's about it. That's gonna hurt. Thanks for killing that guy for me. Okay, do we try again? One, 2. Oh man. Let's see how this goes. Okay, that was good. What are you doing, sir? Stop that immediately. %. Cannot use that anymore. Let's use champion. 80% is, I think... We might as well take the chance. I need another kill with him. Three. So if I do this, it will kill. Didn't kill, that's okay, that's even better. Seven strength is a bit rough. Okay. Oh, didn't miss. Oh, more? Okay, didn't expect more. Ooh. Fall back, they are closing the mine. I thought we were gonna have to fight them too. Fall back, Goodmunder repeats. The opening is ready to come down. As everyone sprints into the mine, the guard captain tosses you a heavy hammer and points at the timber. You deserve the honor, he says. You turn and look at the grey sky, the snow, Bindal, and the dredge walking towards you. With a hefty swing, the timber snaps and rocks begin to fall. You drop the hammer and race down the shaft toward the light of the torches. Okay, then I cannot camp. Ahead, the path comes to a dead end against the smooth surface of a large flat rock. We should camp, Zephyr says. It may be the last decent sleep these people get for days. I need Nicholas to assist me in opening the path beyond, but first, you and I should talk. Training. Can you show me? Okay, then. We have so many clansmen, we'd better train them into fighters. Heroes. So you can level up now. Absolutely. I think we got this. Okay. Get rid of that silly thing. I kinda want to level up Mogan. Bulwark too. I have bad feelings about Bulwark. I have worse feelings about Mogan. I think we are going to lose at least one of them during this campaign. That's just what it feels like to me. If only I had another bag, I could go back. Yeah, I only have one though, sadly. Should I try to... Instead of Zephyr... I don't care about Runic Gale, honestly. Let's switch. Let's try to get some kills with Magnus. They've gone suspiciously long without losing. I know. It's like there is this unease building up. Every time I don't lose someone, I feel like I'm one step closer. And I'm worried that it's gonna be the character that I have. Like, since Gundren, I have this fear that I'm just gonna lose my best item and highest level character. And Bulwark has a very high leveled item. You know what? A smart person would probably remove items from everybody and put them back on during fights. I'm lazy and not particularly smart, so I probably won't do that. But how does one do it anyway? How do you remove an item? I guess you could do something like this. That exists smart and just paranoia. Well, just because you're paranoid doesn't mean they're not out to get you. So, you know, the game is out to get us. Is there? Where? Ah, okay. Got it, got it. Thanks, Thor. I wanted to check something. You need 3 kills to level up. You need 2 kills to level up. I think I could get some kills with Oli and Nichols in training, but I don't want to do that. Trigby's still looking for, yeah, he is. A few small fires provide a sense of calm for the caravan, though the villagers keep well away from the ravens. There is enough light to see you are no longer in a man-made mine, but a natural cave of sorts. What are we doing down here? Staying alive and keeping Bellewood from the dredge. I thought that was obvious. But we keep heading down like we are hunting dwarves. Dualka gives you a ghost of a smile. Until today, no one but a few on the council knew about these tunnels, not even Menders. We didn't create them, but we have used them a great deal over the years to travel far distances quickly. Zephyr becomes quiet, awaiting a question. Where do they lead? Practically everywhere. Arborang, Woe, Grofheim, or what is left of it. I'm not sure anyone knows the full extent of these underground paths, but we are about to enter a corridor, one of the main tunnels. Zephyr becomes quiet, awaiting a question. So where are we headed? Where would you go, knowing you possess the sleeping body of an immortal Sunder General? You want us to drag him to the bloody Manahar, don't you? Manahar is the safest place to secure Bellewood's body. Whatever drew that dredge army toward us is Mindal. The council can't find a way to stop it. And what about my ravens? So far helping Welka pays less than a bloodshed coin. And that is why I'm talking to you alone now. The corridor will lead us to Manahar in a week's time. See us there safely and I give you a genuine Welka oath and you will be rewarded well enough to never need work again. You look around at the cave walls and back the way you came. You'll go to Manahar. We were heading there after the Blue River ran away. Chat, I need a break. I need to get up. I'll be back in 5 minutes or so. We are gonna continue. Stick around, I'll see you guys. Let's do this. What is it doing? What? What was that?
Welcome to the 188 Slopping Shop. Like our slogan says, it's better than nothing.
No. That knife is not going to cut it. Get it? Cut it?
I told you I had a plan.
I'm very funny. Happy Independence Day, if you are celebrating, as we all know. 19 years ago today, Gordon Freeman liberated the United States of America from aliens. So
I have no intention of disappointing
America celebrates Independence Day since then. And we are going to be reenacting that liberation today. We are going to be playing the game Half-Life 2, inspired by real events. I will enter this room, not that. Okay, I changed my mind. Yeah, they do, and they are amazing at grenade aiming. I don't think this is how this weapon is supposed to be used.
Evilometer achievement unlocked by Thazan.
This is so awkward.
Thazan just musted tattoo empire. Thazan just musted
It's
tattoo
still
outside.
as awkward as the first time.
Awaken!
Like Madonna said. Like a virgin. Toast for the very first time.
Thazan just musted south tattoo, the needle of truth.
If you not get out of water, we can't catch fishes. Get out! You is scaring fish.
Or what?
If you not get out of water, we can't catch fishes.
So, how is that my problem?
You is scaring fish.
I think I'll just take a bath. That's how you conduct an orchestra. That's so true! Jazz is made for 3 people who help you relax before you die. That's the best explanation of jazz I've ever heard. I'm back, chat. I'm back. Hey, Thazen, welcome. How are you doing, Thazen? See you. Okay, let's continue a bit more. I think I'm gonna continue for maybe another hour, chat, then I'm gonna just call it. I'm feeling tired already. And as I said, I'm gonna do the boosts and sacrifices after the stream. Okay, let's go back to the game. Timer? Timer. Let's check training. What can you show me? Nothing. Do I want to rest? We are at normal morale, so probably not. Hey Tim, welcome and thank you so much. Thank you so much, Tim. I think I will. I'm hoping today is the worst of it. Tomorrow should already be better, but I will also do another short stream tomorrow. And then take a couple of days off just to recover fully. Hope you're doing well, Tim. It's good to see you. Don't have to push yourself. Yeah, I appreciate you saying that, Thor. That's why I'm doing a short stream. I mean, I don't want to push myself, but I also don't want to take too many days off, you know. Everybody's getting... Yeah, everyone around me is sick. It was only a matter of time before I got sick myself, and it happened, so... It's what it is. Aw. Don't cry, Parrot. Don't cry. Paro sad. I almost named the emote Paro sad, then let's make it Parrot sad. Okay, let's go. I wanted to finish this game this week, but I guess it's not gonna happen. if I stream 1 more hour today, 4 hours, realistically about 3 hours of gameplay tomorrow, and take Sunday off, we won't be able to finish. But it's okay. It's okay. Parasite, yeah. What's going on here? You hear folk ask a group of ravens. They are standing around a whimpering man on his knees. He kept whining about being hungry, one of your fighters says. You found these little glowing berries for him, but suddenly he's not so hungry, the others chuckle. My fighters are like 6. 6 of them. I'm not gonna be a psycho. I don't think that's what Bulwark is, but Bulwark is tough on discipline. I think he might punish his warriors for something like this if this was any other situation. Like if we say that he has 6 warriors, 6 ravens left, he probably wouldn't do it. But I think he would still be annoyed a little bit. Knock the berries out of his hand. Cut it out, you growl. Next time I'll make you eat whatever it is. You yank the man to his feet and he runs off to join his people. You give no thought to his glowing footprints as he stomps through the berries. Nice, now we left a trail. Awesome. Hello. The man's sudden appearance makes you tense. I didn't mean to sneak up on you. It's something I do. I mean, it's something I've learned to do. Something that will get you killed if you do it to me again. Okay, yes, understood. But it does have its uses. Just allow me to fight alongside you in a fight. You won't regret it. For some reason, you can never remember optimal choice in this section. You always muck it up. Just watch me get the optimal choices in this playthrough. That's what I do. I somehow always find the optimal choices. You have seen proof of it time and time again. And make sure you take notes so you can do it exactly the same way in your next playthrough. You scoff and turn away from the man only to see Godmundr approach. I see you met Ditch. Strange fellow to have next to you in a fight, but he finds his way through the enemy's defenses. Then you fight next to him. People near me tend near me tend to get hurt, but his injuries won't be an accident. Okay, let's see. Taking us what that parrot always uses. Ditch. Ducking and weaving among his allies, the character becomes invisible to his enemies. He waits for the right moment and finds his target's most vulnerable spot before attacking. The effect of the invisibility disappears the instant the character deals damage, so picking the correct target is critical and will change the entire balance of the battle. Character uses superior dexterity to move around bodies, allowing it to pass through but not stop on any allies. Light step can help the crafty character get safely into position behind armored allies before going in for the strike. I mean, honestly, I like this a lot. Should we try him in place of Mogan? Sure. The young man stands tall and proud as you approach. Bulwark, I was wondering about what it takes to become a raven. I never heard stories about a test or trials to join. Is there a test? Why do you care? Aren't you Zephyr's lackey? Well, apprentice, yes. I'm a full mender training to become a Walka. Part of our training requires world experience. Couldn't you work with a blacksmith or something? Nykel frowns at her. Would you kill someone for coin? Kill for... The mender's face pales at it. I mean, I guess if that was the job. Polka walks up and clamps a hand on one of Nikel's now sagging shoulders. Most of what we do never makes it into the skull songs. I guess I need to think on this a bit more. Let us know in Manahar. Michael nods as you walk off. I guess that was a problem in my thinking just now. The ravens are not just warls, so there may be some human ravens as well. I think I'm gonna train some clansmen into fighters once this feels once more. I'm gonna get 200 people trained to become a fighter. Ditch is walking alongside a woman you have never seen before. He seems captivated by her, but her unfamiliarity nags at you. Raven are kind of burb? Really? I had no idea. Quit worrying about some human woman. I think that's what Bulwark would do, right? Since when can you tell the difference in humans anyway, you ask yourself. Regardless, as you walk, you find it difficult to ignore the couple's laughter. The Valkyries. Though torches highlight the craggy black rocks and puddles on the path underfoot, they do little to keep everyone together. Sharp turns around boulders quickly block lines of sight. If you've lost a few families, Zephyr informs you. You need to stop and find them. You find them. Fine, she says, but you have no idea where you are going, so sit tight. This could take a while. She grabs Nichols and a few other volunteers to backtrack. Hours later, Zephyr and Nichols come back accompanied by a few families. It's not all of them, but her eyes look sad as she says, it's not important to you anyway. That's right, it's not important to me. Train clansmen. Oh, I cannot train 200 in one go. Let's train 100. We can train more once we get like normal morale. Water barrels are running low, Halfie or Quartermaster reports, and I'll be damned if I start licking these slimy rocks for a drink. The Shield Maiden looks at you. If these people start getting desperate for water down here, you cut her off. I know, you say. Send out some scouts. We'll camp here until they return. Some of your ravens and other members of the caravan group up and grab torches, rope and water skins before heading off in different directions. Better catch some rest while you can, Volka says. Nothing to do until they get back anyway. Laying down, you focus on the sound of a small drip somewhere in the cave. It grows louder, like the beat of a drum, like thousands of feet marching behind you. You turn and everyone stops. You see the glowing eyes of your army looking at you in admiration. 100 members break formation to dig holes in the cavern floor and place stone bowls in the depressions. The bowls quickly fill with water and the first is offered to you. You slake your thirst before seeing your red armored reflection in the bowl. You wake up with a shout and Volka joins you. What was it this time? She asks, concerned. I dreamt I was asunder. I led an army of dredge through here. They liked me. The Shield Maiden has no response. Some of the scouts return with some waters, others simply don't return. A rope bridge with wooden planking crosses an open span in the cavern formations. Looks old, Volka says. Narrow and not meant for carts. Get the menders to reinforce it. Both Zephyr and Nichols move through the crowd and begin tracing patterns in the air with their staffs. Not staves? Shouldn't it be staves? The only thing you see is a slight lift in the bridge, but they walk across first to calm any fears. The caravan crosses without incident. I think it's good morale now. In 2 days we can train some more, maybe. But something is happening. Are there godstones in the mines as well? Also, how does anyone exactly forage for food in the caves? I guess there could be mushrooms. Or underground berries.
I've slept in caves like this for entire winters. But there's something about this place. Something old. Unfamiliar. I don't like it. But I don't like all these humans on the verge of panic either. Maybe these dwellings up ahead will calm them down.
Really, a parrot? I didn't know that. I mean, stave as a verb, like stave off, could be a distinct word, but staff is the, you know, the blunt, long wooden weapon or walking stick. That's called staff, and I thought the plural form was staves. I guess not always. Zephyr looks up at the giant-shaped formation. Glittering with strange glowing patterns. The Vulcan know almost nothing about this ancient race's culture, let alone their god, Veznan. The name alone might be wrong, but we have a framework of letters based on repeated patterns found around here. She wanders around the glowing pools of the Godstone. If you are correct, Veznan was not their only god, but he became one of the most powerful at the cost of everything dear to him. She looks at you. Of course, if that is what you hold dear is something like control, maybe there is power in letting go. Gems of various size and shape are found embedded in the surrounding stones. The clansmen are soon hammering away in an attempt to pry a particularly large gem loose. The ringing of hammers echoes through the deep. Stop, you are making too much noise. A stave can also be a wooden post or a glyph. Okay, I'd never heard of that. Tinker staves buy back formation from staves. Okay. Plural staves is hypercorrect. Okay. Some look angry, but the fear of the unknown down here is enough to keep them from saying anything. They all move away, though a few look back longingly at the stone. Maybe that was a good item, but I think Bulwark would do this. Where's Nannery now? Pools. This is my staff, these are my employees. The spearman is standing alone, staring off into the depths of the caves. If you take off down one of these tunnels, we are not going after you. Back doesn't respond. He doesn't want to talk. I like him already. Do you know the worst part about it all? Worst part of what? Of everything. This world, this life, if you can call it that. It's the silence. You give Folka a look. He hasn't slept near Ollie. That man makes all kinds of strange sounds. That's just noise. There's a silence from the loneliness. Folka inhales sharply. He's hit a sore spot. Why don't you just get together, you know? Maybe you'll be happier as a couple. My staffs, come take a look at my staffs. A mage merchant in Titan Quest. Ah, interesting. There used to be days of talk. We used to laugh. Are you talking about your faint spear again? Back turns and stares at you with eyes of a man undecided on going mad. Lofen helps where she can, but no, there was another. Now there's an endless hole shaped like her, and if I don't keep filling it with work and drink... He walks away without finishing his thought. Keep an eye on him. I'm the only one who gets to lose their mind and start killing. He's not crazy, he's alone. Wherever she was, he still thinks she was the greatest. I'm jealous of her. It would be nice to have someone feel that way about me. You shake your head, snort and walk away. Vain humans. Let's check the pools. This was a sacred sanctuary for those who built it, Duvalka says, walking around the perfectly round rippling pools. At least from what we have uncovered. The top pool was for reflecting on one's deeds, the middle to ask for strength from the world, and the bottom pool was for insight into one's future. She hesitates before saying, I've never done anything but study their inscriptions. Let's ask for strength from the world. Ask for strength from the middle pool. Ignoring the peaceful setting of this ancient cave town, you stomp over the middle pool, dipping both hands into the water. It turns blood red in your cupped hands, but it doesn't stop you from drinking deeply. Instantly, images of war flash through your mind. Swords hacking mail, arrows piercing leather, stone shattering. You open your eyes panting. All three pools have gone dark. It feels as though you have fought and learned. Other ravens talk of similar feelings and a shared growth of understanding in battle. I should check on the others, you think. They may have learned something out of all of this. Ah, we got kills? That's unnecessary. Well, I suppose it gives an opportunity to level some lower level characters up. Gonna give you maybe something like this. And I'm gonna level you up, absolutely. Something like this. Few sessions ago, your party was very confused when you called the room a lavatory, but was strangely absent of any chemistry equipment or apparatus until they realized I had in fact not said laboratory. 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 I always confuse the pronunciation of that word too. I always say laboratory, but I mostly hear laboratory. I guess both are technically correct. Goodmunder could. I'm not gonna level them up. Buck? Should I level up Buck? Nah. Nah. Bulwark? Not yet. Maybe later. Don't want to rest. It was the second bug. Johann Sebastian Bach or Carl Philips Emanuel Bach. Are you American, Pat? In the light of torches, everyone is covered in soot and dirt. They smell bad too. It comes as no surprise when the sound of running water excites the caravan. It has to be some underground river or something, a woman says, and all the villagers start moving that direction. I was really surprised when I was studying in USA and people were saying Bach instead of Bach. We always say Bach. And I think that's closer to the correct pronunciation of the name. But every single person I met in USA would say Bach. With almost, well, not exaggerated, but very audible K sound. There was one time I told my party they were face to face with a large oak Labrador. They didn't quite get it until the door started licking them. Not every single person. Well, most of the students at least. I mean, I didn't ask every single person how they pronounced the word. But mostly when I heard someone say it, it was Bach. Maybe not the teachers, now that I think about it. American English doesn't really use that sound. I don't know, they always said Bach. Oh, you mean Bach? Bach? I'm not even sure what the actual sound is myself. As I said, we mostly say Bach. which is not correct either. But there is Bach. Bach. I'm not sure. I cannot make that sound. Welcome back, Ash. Welcome back. German guttural aspirated thing. Yeah, I cannot really make that sound. Ch. Deutsch. But isn't it just Deutsch? It's not Bach. It's not the same sound. It's more like Bach. Bach. I think at the end of Deutsch, it's more like SCH, not just CH. Nach. It's a voiceless Weller Frickter. Your first attempt was much better, Mitchell, before you tried others. Yeah, I suppose so. Ich. Yeah, you're right. Which one do you prefer? I'll be back or going to the Bach room? Yeah. Each has a ch sound. Ba is X. Ich. Not ch, not ich. Isn't it ich? Bach. I don't know. I need to listen and practice. I cannot make... That sound is actually present in Arabic as well, just not in Turkish. Echt Rachel. Okay. Stand back and see what they find. Soon you hear small popping noises, then screams. All you hear is bobbing torches until the villagers run back to the path. It killed them, a man yells. You grab him by the shoulder. Some kind of plant. Leaves made the noise like water, but it had thorns and grabbed them. They just died. This is terrible, Zephyr says, taking the death personally. We should stick to the path as much as possible. Too much can go wrong down here. The face of those passing you are frightened. You stop, turn your head and open your jaw slightly to increase your hearing. What's that sound? You ask Volka. She only shrugs. It's quiet, you say. But like a beat or something? She listens for a moment and shrugs again. Maybe you are just not hearing us cooped up in that tunnel anymore, she says, watching the entire caravan move toward the incredible bones ahead. Can you imagine the beast that left these behind? She turns to find you down on your knees, once again grasping your head. As part of its various ace-like sounds, yeah. Okay. Well, to my untrained ear, they sound somewhat similar at least. But I don't really know like you do. I'm sure you're right.
Lightning. White Tower. Who am I?
On your damn feet, come on! You blink rapidly, but everything is dark. A purple glow casts its light on the skin of someone next to you. You growl and instantly have claw and fang in your hands. Have you lost your mind? Have you lost your mind? Polka whispers. Quit acting like a fool and put your axes away. You try to catch your breath as you look around. It's that same depths cursed dream, you say. The one with the tower, clearer this time, but my hands. I need you to look at the sunrise. Zephyr approaches. Is everything okay? You look. Your face snaps towards hers. Everything's fine, Valka. She studies your face, then Volka's before saying, then we should keep moving. The air feels full of warning. You walk past her without a word. I have very bad feelings about Bulwark. Wait, Walker says quietly, softly stepping forward. Something's wrong. Listen. You feel more than hear a sound, vibrations through the cavern floor perhaps. Get ready for anything, you say, and the ravens spread the word down the line, each fighter drawing their weapons. Walka, you are getting us out of this one. Clear? His bolts not work anymore. Yeah. His ball not work anymore. Gotta get it repaired. She looks concerned, but before she responds, you see movement over the rise in the massive cavern. It's the silhouette of a dredge force with large shapes that you have never seen before. Okay. I'm gonna try going with Ditch and Nichols. Maybe replace Sigbjorn with Mogan. No. Zephyr. Zephyr is required. Zephyr is going to have to replace Nichols then, because I want Bulwark in there. Do I level her up? No. No. Does it? The actual correct way to say Bach is to start with Ba, Ba, and transition that into a Wookiee scream. Okay, interesting. Very interesting. I've never heard it said that way. Very, really cool that you know this. No. But I fully expect you to record yourself, say that, and send to Discord or something. No, I am, especially not when I'm sick. You can imagine. Is this bugging again? My Wookiee scream is 30% better. I don't think so. I don't think so. It is 30% damaging, more damaging to my throat though, that's for sure.
Queste rogavit bene vidi vici semper ubi sub ubi moritoris status.
I knew that was coming. I'm surprised that I'm not stuck again. Okay. Is this not a bug? Maybe I'm not supposed to be able to place my characters as I want for this fight. Should I try closing down the game completely? I don't know. I think I'm gonna try. Just to make sure. Yeah, I think so as well, Thor. Now that I've restarted, I wonder if I should do training before that fight, so that there is a point of rest as well. Sigbjorn, but that would be using information that I shouldn't have. We'll go with the same. We won't take advantage of that. We'll go with the same. Okay, it works now. This is a very interesting start. Ah, it's annoying. Isn't there a mod that fixes it? Okay, we want to deal 14 damage. Ah, cool. One of them was a crit. Ah. That monster. She is the Thunder Eyeless and can raise the fallen. Destroy her. How? I mean, she's gone. How do I destroy her? Oh, she's here. I wanted to hit this once and this once, but it didn't happen.
Piece of cake!
What? Why can you move only once? What? Ah, this is a fissure maybe. Oh, that sucks. No, that's just the 666 sound. Yes! More! One more! Another! She's gone.
Like the wind?
I am gone.
Yes, she's gone as well. Now she's here. Okay, this is really annoying. Ah, come on. I guess I used too much luck just then. Oh, I can just move past it and pick it up. So now we have 12. Ignoring 9, we have 12. That would be 11, 1 damage. Not much. I didn't realize I could just pick them up. Oh, it's gone now. You have 8 willpower. It's probably a bad idea. I'm gonna hit him as well. I don't think I'm gonna do anything. I could call the weak. Gets another turn. Yeah. What was Bear Rage? Let me just remember it fully. Counterattacks plus lowers armor, causes fear in adjacent enemies. He can make it here with willpower. That is okay. Ah! Walked into him. Ha ha ha. Cannot move here, which is okay. I don't mind. Let's. Okay, so you are too far away from your resurrection target. Three, 4. I mean 7, 4. I could. Oh, wait. Isn't this supposed to ignore 9 armor? So that's 7. 2 damage. That's not much. What is your exertion? 3. I could deal 5 damage, which is pretty good. I guess I could just kill this guy, but I will get attacked by him. Do I just kill you? Do I not do anything? I don't think I'm gonna do anything. No need to mend. I could attack. I mean, why not? This is awesome as a blocker as well. Just wastes their turn. Okay, that's fine. Why are you playing twice? That's cheating. I guess one of them was her turn, so to say. Six. I could deal some damage to you, but that's too much willpower just moving. Okay, this is interesting. Let's see. How does Tempest behave in this particular case? Does it hit my invisible friends? I think it would. So I need to do it like this. She's back. I'm a fan of the underdog. What can I say? Okay. I'm going to try something here. What is track, by the way? What is your break? It's 1. That's good, that's good. I need to mend you. Okay, let's see. Now we are kinda going for it. Cannot quite make it, but I wonder if she will attack. Or if she will try to possess again. I don't want to risk being attacked. So I'm gonna do this. Yes, but I want to keep those. Okay, not ideal. Sigbjorn is bad against this guy by himself. I may just have to use these to break his armor. This breaks some armor. This battle looks tough. It is interesting, yeah. So far, there's been a lot of resurrections that makes it go longer, but I haven't actually had too big of a trouble to deal with it. But I don't know, like my ability to continue handling it diminishes with every turn because of willpower problems. So I am not sure. They're, I guess, not because they're illegal, but see, now I cannot use Axe Storm. What I can do is kill this guy. And we'll track next turn. She is running very low on willpower. 4. Aww. So I could deal with Call the Weak. I would deal 2 damage. I can kill him with a normal attack. Oh, Scott's... Oh no! That was very unexpected. Oh no. Okay. Let's see. I need to lower armor. You have 3 willpower, you have 4 willpower. What is your exertion? Your exertion is 3, so... Okay. That's not too bad. Obviously it's bad, but... I'm sorry, I made it worse. Because I'm stupid. Are we surprised that we are stuck again? I'm not surprised that we are stuck again. We are not stuck, come on, we are doing okay. It's perfectly fine. Zephyr is gonna fall. before falling. Oh. 2, 3, 4. My bot was never on my side. You have 1 willpower. Okay, bulwark. Start walking. Yeah, she's gone. We will see, I guess, Thor. Guess we will see. I don't have any willpower sources, so... I can kill this guy to bring her back. Obviously, as long as this guy is alive, she won't be back on the battlefield and I could kill these. So maybe what we do is we lower this guy's strength so much that he's a non-factor hiding the boss. And then we just position ourselves the way we want. But I need to lower this guy's strength. I mean, yeah, I considered that already. Okay, I can do this. Let's see. Lower his strengths. Okay, we are fine. Deal you some damage. That is okay. I need to get 1 kill here. I got the wrong kill. Got the wrong kill. But it's perfect. I mean, not perfect. It's okay though. Okay. Let's see. Okay. They have low enough strength that I don't really care. Ability, champion. I need a champion. Not working. I could probably lower your armor instead of attacking those guys. What are you doing? What? Didn't think that would be a thing. Wow. Wow, that's actually very cool. Okay. I'm gonna call the weak. I'm not gonna call the weak. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Reduce armor as much as we can. We are at pillage state, so... Oh no, I lost track. Let's try it like this. Okay. That's gonna deal 6 damage. Hey, how are you doing? Welcome. Good to see you. Do that. That's gonna deal 6 more damage. Now you're gonna possess somebody, maybe? No, you're not possessing somebody? It was painful. Lots of people got injured. But at least we won first try, so that is good. Thanks, though. Thank you. How are you doing, Gale? Hope you're having a good day today. Iris is trying to bring the cave down on our heads, Zephyr screams. I can stop her, but it... The Walker abruptly grows quiet and scans the people, running for their lives. Just keep them all together. Nikels! Here, Walker Zephyr, the young mender says, helping an older woman to her feet nearby. Zephyr grabs Nikels and whispers to him. The young mender's eyes go wide, but he nods solemnly. Yeah, sure, we just need to rest for a few days, and the injuries go away. The thing is, we don't have all the food in the world, so we can only afford to rest so many times. So I sometimes just keep the injury, because the number of injuries means you start with that amount of missing strengths each fight, which is a bad debuff, but not the end of the world. So there have been many fights I started with injuries. It can be done. He turns to you and says, I'm sorry if I was a nuisance. A large rock falls nearby and he stumbles away, back towards Ilis. Nikels begins tracing a pattern in the air. What does that mean? Is he sacrificing himself or something? You yell for everyone to keep moving, tossing those who stop to turn around. When you look back, Zephyr is standing behind Nikels, tracing an alternate pattern. The young man glows for only a moment, hair flapping as if a giant gust is blowing past him. Then he crumbles. Some characters like the Manders or tanks don't really care about strength damage. Yeah. Ilis grows quiet in the distance. You watch the form of the Sunder shake and struggle to maintain its form. Then it fades like snow blowing over a hilltop. A few more rocks tumble down and you grab the sagging Valka before she is crushed. Once you have met up with everyone else, you tally the numbers. The losses are not as bad as they could have been. I doubt that ended her, Zephyr says, and there are many passages here which Ilis knows all too well. She's been tracking us. We need to leave these caves immediately, you pause and say. What you did with that Mender boy? Zephyr turns her head. We can discuss Nikel's sacrifice another time. You must move. You give the command and no one has to stop me. Thor, how close are we to finishing the chapter? Are we anywhere close? Because I'm sort of thinking about calling it about right now, but if we are close, I could push to finish the chapter soon. Would you say it is less than an hour? Okay. So he sacrificed himself. Yeah, I think I need to get some rest. He sacrificed himself. I'm not very happy about it. Ditch didn't work out to be as good as I hoped in that fight at least, but I think I can learn to use him better. Ollie, I'm absolutely leveling Ollie up. Run through Bloody Flail, Stone Wall. Do we get Stone Wall? Character braces for impact with his heavy shield, resisting damage from each strike for the next turn. Each hit the Raid Master takes to either strength or armor is reduced, preventing him from taking permanent damage to either. Run through. This is not good. Bloody Flail. Maybe. I think I go Stonewall. Although it doesn't look like a very synergistic skill with a ranged attack, but none of them are. I'm gonna go Bloody Flail. I cannot decide. I'm gonna go Stonewall. Crit chance for sure. This does not work. We talked about it. I'm gonna give more crit chance. Zephyr. Not gonna level her up. Not gonna level anyone else up. We're at normal morale. I think we can train 100. And that's gonna give us some morale as well. Okay. Visual favorite Stonewall, there's arguments for each option, yeah. Okay, chat, I'm gonna stop here. I'm sorry for the short stream, but tomorrow is probably going to be a short stream as well. I just need to not push myself too hard. But very high chance that I will stream tomorrow as well. Another 3 or 4 hours tomorrow, at the very least. If I'm feeling better, it's gonna be a full-time stream, but we'll see, I guess. But I'm done for today. I'm gonna go lay down a little bit. Thanks, Ash. Thank you. Thanks, dude. Or else. Thanks, everyone. Let's see who we can read. I'm sounding a little bit better. Yeah, I think I've gained some energy. Streaming and playing little bits. That I can feel. I'm not... I'm nowhere near 100% for sure. Let's see who we can read. No one is playing Banner Saga. Why is no one else playing the games I play, chat? Why? Let's say hi to Tibik. It's been a minute since we last visited her. Wait, what? I don't see her. I don't see him in the list of online. So Oh, finished? Okay, yeah. Yeah. It would be a good opportunity, but yeah. Let's say hi to Civic. Yeah. Okay, chat. Thank you for today. DC, thanks for the resub. Pi, thanks for the resub and the bits. Pensive, also thanks for the bunch of celebrations and the bits. And everybody, thanks for stopping in today. Hopefully tomorrow is gonna be an even better day. I'm already feeling a little better. I'm gonna keep taking medicine. Hopefully tomorrow I'll be able to stream for a bit longer. But probably not. I will probably take it easy tomorrow as well. But regardless, we're gonna continue Banner Saga 2 today. For a few hours at least. So hope to see you then, or whenever else we can meet again. Until then, take care of yourselves and be well. And goodbye for now.